Mic, camera, action. Well, for some definitions of action, anyway, I'm aware that we're going through a lot of infrastructure stuff. This still isn't going to be like an infrastructure day, not like some previous packs have been. But here we have our statement of intent from yesterday, making ourselves the planter and a harvester. So let's get those built first, and then we can start making arrangements for where I plan to put them. Luckily, I don't see any toads having been teleported in here. So that's good. Alright, machine frames. Those are still tin gears. There's the gears, and the iron, and the glass. Old school thermal machine frames. Planter needs 2 pistons and 2 copper gears. And this is missing 2 gears as well, and I forget which gears they are. I got sticky pistons. And apparently I can just wash the slime ball off with milk. That's honestly worth doing. Not because it's cheaper or anything. I mean, I technically lose a slime ball. But that slime ball was also technically free because these particular pistons were salvaged. So I'll just do that. Do it again. Nice. Turned our free sticky pistons from the jungle temples into serviceable components. That must be a Mind Factory Reloaded recipe. Like, it must be MFR that lets me do that. Some mod packs would say a recipe provided by, but apparently not here. Oh well. It's not that important. So these are the gears for the planter. And for the harvester, it is gold gears. Good thing we have ample gold. Planter, check. Harvester, check. These 2 machines consume redstone flux power provided by the battery and the cables and whatnot. The planter can be used to plant crops, but we're using it for trees. And the harvester can chop trees down. There are still some missing pieces, however. And one of those is that I need to completely rearrange this space. But we'll deal with that in a moment. I also need item ducts, and we'll probably need more of them. No fluid ducts required. We might make use of the sub-battery here. That's not a terrible idea. I'll think about it. These use 160 and 240 RF per work. So put together, I don't quite need this level of flux duct. But I'm going to use that level of flux duct anyway, because why not? That's the good cable. But what I really need to do is, like I said, pretty much completely rearrange this space. Just take this whole section apart. Why is that there? Oh, because that goes to the igneous extruder for the water input. Yeah, that's still important. I need more temperate fluid ducts, though not nearly that many. And really, I should take out this entire witchery plantation here. Is it dark? Yes. I don't need this whole field anymore. Only one woke up. That's pretty good. And the reason I need to rearrange everything is that I plan to have more steam dynamos, and the steam dynamos have to come off of the water input. Maybe it'd be wise to just move the water input. I know, I'm not making sense again. You know, what it is that I'm doing is kind of unclear. Rest assured, you are not the only ones confused. What I'm doing isn't currently clear to me either. So the idea here is that the aqueous accumulator will now go here. We just shifted the whole thing significantly to the left. So I can have more room for... well, I don't honestly know what yet, but we'll get there. This will make more sense before it makes less. We refill the pump inputs from the pump output. And now our temperate fluid duct is built higher. And that's me out of cobble. I'll probably need these down, I don't know for how long. I don't know for how long. And we're going to need more of these energy flux ducts. Not quite sure when that's going to come in. Can I also move this back? I can definitely move this back now. This area always was uncomfortably narrow. And I now have the opportunity to fix that too. And I get some free copper in the mix. Okay, the aqueous accumulator again. In its own little specialty pool of water. Stack that pipe up again. Seal off the little artificial pond. That's better. More room to work. It also sounds like I'm close to... I mean, I can see it on the mini-map. I'm right underneath something chicken related. The egg pit. We're right by the egg pit. Okay. Steam dynamo. Feeding into energy duct. Feeding into battery. Input top, bottom, and left. Output back. Yeah, output back. And the magmatic can go here with its tank here. I need to make sure this face of it is orange topped, which is hard to do. You just barely see the blue pixels on top. So there. Outputting lava into the tank, into the cable, into the battery. Room for 2 more generators. The tank can't go there. But it can go here. I need to be able to have an item pipe here. And that is in fact what these item ducts are for. Tin, lead, tin. Let's make some more of these. Lots more of these. So my purpose here is to punch a hole straight up and build our new fanciful harvesting area straight up. So it plants the trees, chops the trees, automatically cooks the charcoal, and sends the charcoal straight down here into these dynamos via these pipes. That's the plan. So to do that, I need to drill basically straight up and hope I don't hit the chicken pen. Which I'm not seeing cobblestone, so we seem to be doing pretty good on that front. Also, daylight. Wonderful. There's the chicken pen. And up here is... it looks like a decently open area. We can work with this. We can work with this. I'm going to need more of these energy flux ducts. Several of them. Because these machines up here need to be powered. And I should use this battery as a buffer, so they're not likely to run out of power if the rest of the system just so happens to. A small supply of hardened flux ducts will do just fine, because the machines up here aren't exactly particularly high maintenance. I'm getting all the numbers wrong. Yeah, it's only 2 per. So more like 4 lead. I confused it with the redstone. And then we'll also boost these up to the hardened level. Because there's really no downside to doing so. And we need to make more of these empty flux ducts while we're at it. which means I need more electrum. Well, this is a start. It's 200 per, which is 2 redstone per. So these 12 needs 24 redstone. Let's indulge that. We are currently not producing any power, but we have enough power in reserve that that should not be a problem. Now we're outputting power to the back. Power to our machines will flow in this direction. And power to our new wood farm will flow in this direction. So I'll just take these blue cables. And that's only 12 of them. We need to go straight up, so I may need to make several more of these. Huh. I wasn't really expecting to find free ore down here. Least of all, ore is valuable as iron. To be fair, I also wasn't expecting to listen to chickens this entire time, but the landscape does what it will. Wrong duct. This one. Alright. Right on top of this flux duct, I will put this battery. Which is taking power from below and putting it nowhere, currently. We'll figure out the rest in a minute. More electrum flux ducts are definitely needed, because I need to rewire the entire rest of my machine shop here off of this cable. But the wood farm side of things is beginning to come along. Copper ore, put the dirt away, put the iron ore away. I'm still staring at a lot here, I'm getting a little overwhelmed because the project is still a big one and I still don't have all the pieces for it and I'm still trying to make all that work. How are we on... Wait a minute. This was not wired, and it just melted all that redstone just fine. I probably shouldn't question that. Oh yeah, that's why. Because 240,000 RF can fit inside these flux ducts because they are all mini batteries. Okay, we need more pulverized gold so we can make more electrum, or rather, we don't. Because I can take like 16 gold and 16 silver And this won't work because this is not bars. So we'll smelt this into ingots and come back to that phase of things when that's complete. I also need to concern myself with all these upgrades. Somehow. Because we need to know and understand the radius of these two machines. And that's a piece I simply don't have right now. We also need a redstone furnace to cook the charcoal. That's a bit of an easier thing. So I need 3 gears, 1 tin for the machine frame, 2 copper for the furnace itself, a machine frame for the furnace. We've got these, 8 bricks for the furnace. Let's make that electrum. I should start seeing the power come down soon, look at things. That's fine. Once we get this cable linked up, everything will be okay again. I can also tell this to output power to the right, and that gets the double direct connection that this machine needs. And that will allow me to very quickly charge all my electrical tools. We'll grab some more redstone. And I don't know how much of this electrum cabling we need. The answer is probably less than 24. But 24 is the amount I've chosen to make. We'll melt the 48 redstone for that. Now power is starting to fall. I am not concerned because we can now... One more. Cables connected. The rest of this is all spares for future cabling endeavors. Anyway, I'll take these bricks. And we still need a gold coil. Not a problem. Gold coil, bricks, gears, frame, redstone, furnace. Everything is going according to plan. And I really need to be pulverizing some of these ores, like silver. We don't have much silver. Copper. I have tons of copper, but I could use some more pulverized gold, which is the byproduct from copper. And speaking of that byproduct, I want... Does it exist yet? Let me instead search for augment. This is it, I think. No, not quite. Huh. What I'm looking for apparently may not exist. Let me explain. So the pulverizer over here is a machine whose entire purpose is to grind ores into double dust with a potential for a secondary output. I can augment this machine, and I can augment it even better if I upgrade the machine itself from its current basic state to an Invar. Is it Invar first? Yeah, it's to Invar, and then to Electrum, and then to Enderium, which we don't have yet. I'm sorry, I'm slightly distracted because I'm looking at... Okay, that's a villager. I could not tell what that icon was on my little mini-map. Anyway, ADHD moment aside, the purpose of the pulverizer is to grind ores with a chance of bonus output. In certain versions of thermal expansion, there's an upgrade that increases the percentage chance of bonus materials. It's called the secondary sieve. But I guess that either doesn't exist yet, or stopped existing a version ago, and it's just not a thing. It appears to simply not be a thing currently. Oh. That would be it. I thought these were something else. So these are the machine upgrades. Secondary sieve, stabilized frame, gyro servo feedback. These improve the chance of secondary products, and these three improve the speed and decrease the fuel efficiency. Or the power efficiency, I should say. So, I want to upgrade my machine. Give me this. It is upgraded. Oh, I remember this now. With Invar and an Electrum gear. Then with Hardened and a Signalum gear, which we have 0 of yet. And the final upgrade is Silver with an Enderium gear, which we also have 0 of. It's also possible, though this was only introduced in later versions. Yeah, I don't think these exist yet either. In a future version of thermal expansion, there is an upgrade item where you just use these items, and in the center is like a wooden block or something, and it creates a card that you just right-click onto the machine, and it performs the upgrade without having to take the machine off the wall. But I am getting way ahead of and also behind myself at the same time. We're kind of losing our minds here, spiraling off into assorted nonsense. Because I'm getting distracted and doing multiple things at once. Okay, so our pulverizer's getting upgraded. The furnace that we're going to use with our harvester and planter, also getting upgraded. And I have in reserve the means to upgrade something else. And it should probably be this furnace. It could also be the energetic infuser. I mean, and I don't see why not. In due time, we're going to end up upgrading most of our machines here. Alright, so newly hardened pulverizer. It preserves its settings and it gains an upgrade slot. And I can pull out the redstone card here because I'm not planning on using a switch to turn it on and off. But integrated servo and integrated modular are important upgrades because modular allows for this tab, and servo is what allows it to actually automatically input and output at all. It could input from the hopper without that upgrade, but it can't output to the chest without that upgrade. And now let's see about secondary sieve. 3 wool, 4 bronze. I should have that. I should have that easily. Despite my predilection for pulverizing all of my wool down to string, speaking of which, we should have some more webbing here. There it is. More webbing for more mutations at the ready. And there we have secondary sieve. Plus 11% chance for secondaries. I could also push that further to plus 33% if we had Signalum. Signalum is blended from copper, silver, and entire buckets of redstone. So that is no small thing. What a coincidence, I have copper and silver right here. And lots of it here. For this, I actually need a bucket. This is really making me wonder what did happen to that mod that had a crafting table that could interface with liquids directly. Really wish I could recall about now. Anyway, that is some Signalum. Signalum mostly goes into Signalum gears, and to my knowledge, very little else. Let's make sure. There's the machinist's workbench, there's plates, the gear, more plates, lumium lamps, illuminator frames and a tier of servos. Also, you can flux plate fluiducts, which makes water pipes also energy pipes. That looks like pretty much it, so I'm really not concerned. Alright, let me grab this again. We've got our signal and gears, our hardened glass, this pulverizer, this redstone furnace for topside. I can also theoretically make an even more secondary chance thingy. With 3 wool, 2 bronze, 2 glowstone. And also even more hardened glass. Which we no longer have. That's okay, we have the lead, we have the obsidian. I apparently should pulverize some more obsidian so we can make more hardened glass. So we'll put that underway. Oh right, this water pipe also needs to connect to the igneous extruder, which I will do right here. That's fine. Put the tank back on it. Uh-oh. I did not intend for the tank to connect to that water pipe. Do I have a way to quickly drain that tank? I don't think so. But I can slowly drain that tank if I turn this off. And we can't canister lava in directly. Alright then. Temporary lava pool. We will bucket lava in. Oh no, it's set to cobblestone. Alright, so we'll be consuming water from this tank to use our lava reserve to make obsidian. Which is what this machine is for, anyway. I'm just currently draining that water tank to do it. Because if I pick that tank up and put it back down again, it'll connect to this pipe again, and we don't want that. So 4 buckets at a time. We will drain that water reserve, because this is supposed to be the lava reserve. I could have solved that if I put the tank on the ground, put lava in the tank. Then it wouldn't connect to the pipe because of the different fluid. Whoops. But you know what they say about hindsight. Alright, tank is empty, which means we reopen the water to the water line. And we can put our lava in the tank directly. Speaking of lava, into tanks. And now I have a second tank that we can refill with lava at some point. How's that pulverized obsidian? Keep the hardened glass coming. There goes an Enderman, who was sadly in the wrong rain at the wrong time. Now, why did I want this hardened glass? For the improved stabilized frame. 3 wool, 2 bronze, 2 glowstone. The wool. Was that not the recipe? Bronze, bronze, glowstone, glowstone, wool, 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 rock wool. That's why. Rock wool is a fascinating substance, and I'm confused by it because I'm pretty sure it stopped existing. Rock wool is what happens when you take slag, runoff from the smelting process, and run it through a furnace. Rock wool is wool that is no longer flammable. That's it. That's the whole deal. This was made back before terracotta. Lightning was still new, and it was setting people's wool-based builds on fire. People were doing pixel art things, and they were getting torched. Alright, so there's the stabilized frame, which increases our secondary output chance by 33%. These don't stack, they replace. And we have room now for a secondary coil as well, which honestly I may as well. Might as well. So that was a gold coil, 4 bronze, and 2 redstone. It makes the machine slightly less efficient at the benefit of doubling its production speed. And now that we've done all that, now I can finally get down to the business of pulverizing these ores. In fact, I'm now happy to pulverize a whole bunch of other ores, like this ferrous, and a stack or 2 of iron. This stack of copper. this stack and change of tin. This stack of lead. Yeah, that looks good. We'll just go ahead and process pretty much everything in our new and improved machine setups. Iron, tin, lead, ferrous. And it looks like we need even more space up here now. Can't put a chest up there. Not without opening another block up. But what about a strongbox? I mean, it's just a chest plus tin. I don't even know what the point of it is. But why not grab some tin and see if that doesn't work? Because vanilla barrels don't exist yet. So the question here is, yep, it opens. The strongbox can open with a block right above it. That's all I needed to know. So now we have an additional item buffer to put even more crap into. Let me actually start with the ferrous. Push everything back, and you can go in there. It won't work the way I'm thinking. This will finish, the ferrous will come out, and then it'll drain that before it drains the next. Yeah, because that just comes right in and replaces it. Oh well. Oh well, that will have to be fine. Look at all this copper. Okay, I think I'm done upgrading miscellaneous things right about now. The energy flux duct can go back, we're done with that. So I need 2 more steam dynamos, but that can wait for now. Let's add this obsidian to the mix. We'll put it behind even the lead. And now I still need to figure out the planter and harvester dynamic. Which I have been deliberately putting off all this time. Because what Mine Factory Reloaded doesn't tell you is what the default radius of these machines are. So let me go ahead and look that up instead of doing testing. It can be used in conjunction with a fertilizer. It works with a harvester. Aha, 3x3. Its default size is 3x3. So if we have a tin upgrade, it goes to 5x5, 6x6. Wait, this is a radius increase. So 3, 5, 7, 9, and it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger into absurdity. Does the harvester default to the same size? Yes, it does. And I am, in fact, going to need more item ducts. Lots more. And a few other things, probably, that I don't know if they even exist right now. I need a way to, like, buffer and filter items. Which I could maybe figure out with a chest and some extractors. But here I am still thinking multiple steps ahead and explaining basically none of what I'm planning. Okay. So here's the deal. I need to make an automatic tree farm here of a particular size. I don't know how big I want just yet. And what we need to be able to do with this automatic tree farm is have the planter plant saplings, the harvester chop the trees, and then the saplings and logs will go from the planter to, I think, a chest, just a buffer chest. And then the saplings go from this buffer chest back to the planter, so it can continue planting for this infinite cycle. And the logs that are harvested go into our furnace here to be turned into charcoal. That is the intention. Because that's just how an automatic tree farm works. You harvest the logs, you harvest the saplings, you replant the saplings, and the logs go somewhere else. And this is going to be one edge of this little setup. I will start here. So that is a 3x3. Not quite enough. We can go up to a 5x5. With a basic tin upgrade. Does that look like it'll provide enough wood to fuel everything? Three, 4, 5. Tin will make it 7x7. Iron will make it 9x9. I think 7 should be enough. We'll have this be the size of our automatic tree farm. Though we can still go bigger than that still. Hey there, thank you for the follow. We were just planning an automatic electric tree farm. Trying to decide on the size of it. Is 7 by 7 enough? Maybe 9? 9 would be the absolute max that I'd consider. So 3, 5, 7, 9 from iron. We're going 9. Never be ashamed to overcompensate in matters of infrastructure. The more you overdo it now, the less risk you'll have to redo it later because you didn't do enough. Yeah, it's not right. Okay, so this whole floor needs to be dirt. Because you can't plant trees on stone. It just doesn't work. Then dead center, which that doesn't look quite like dead center. Maybe it is, though. Let's make sure. Yep, dead center is where we take the planter and bury it. We'll do some more digging and bopping around because there needs to be space for various cables and pipes. Redstone furnace needs to go right here, where it can output charcoal down. Because that's its job. That's the entire thing that this furnace is doing. Provide power to the furnace. We also need to get power to the harvester, and the harvester needs to be somewhere specific. Which I'm pretty sure is here. Dead center on the edge. That's backwards. There. Dead center on one edge of the plot. And it's kind of running right now because I had it in hand and it charged from my pocket battery. Not intended, but here we are. So this needs power, that needs power. cable. Just short. I am now regretting putting my earlier power cables in the pulverizer. There's the basic cables. We upgrade one batch of them to the second tier cables. I really should just go ahead and upgrade the other three, because what am I going to do with 3 leadstone? My mistake there was forgetting that they were made in batches of 6 because I didn't check. And there we go. We only need 1. Only actually need 1 of these. There. Power to the planter. Power to the harvester. What are we now missing? Output from the harvester. Which comes in 2 forms, one of which is done. And let me make sure that the harvester outputs in all directions, not just from the back. I'm again on the FTP wiki, making sure that I'm not doing anything silly. Harvester needs an adjacent inventory. Something, something, something. It doesn't say anything about needing to be specifically on the back of it. Anyway, 3, 5, 7, 9. I need 2 of these iron radius upgrades. Which we don't have. Oh, that's a problem. And we still have a little more to go. It seems I have a lot of dust to process now. Even though it is not currently my priority. That's okay, we're just doing it to make sure this chest doesn't fill up. So I need another strongbox. And can this be upgraded further? It can, with Invar, and then with Hardened, which we will go ahead and do. Because why not? way this is going, I am also going to want another black, brown, black ender chest. We're going to need 2 extraction servos. But these upgrade things come first. Okay, iron radius upgrade cards. You get 1, and you get 1. Let me just stick the strong box here, I guess. And we'll test to make sure this works. So what I'm going to do here is establish a couple different tree farms, a small variety of tree farms, so I can keep myself in saplings. I don't know if I want to actually do this with spruce, because spruce gets weird. Yeah, spruce could be dangerous with this setup. But little oak, definitely birch. In fact, maybe just birch. In fact, maybe birch and these 3, I might be able to get away with that. Then again, maybe the machine will summon Ents passively. We will certainly find out. So here we go. This thing, in the back section, is going to be filtered. Oh wait, it's oriented this way. Red, yellow, green, red, yellow, green. So the left section is the one that I want to talk about. Red, cyan, purple. Will be rowan, alder, hawthorn. And then everything else can be birch. Put things into its inventory, it plants them, we now have trees. Trees and trees and trees. Clearly, I need more lighting than I have. Maybe I should just go ahead and place a light here. And just not plant in the center at all. lights in the corners. Expand territory a bit further than that. Alright, so we have our first tree. When will the harvester see it? I mean, clearly it sees it, it's just not functioning. Oh, nope. Devoured. Put in the box. And it produced some sludge. This is the tricky part of this setup. That sludge is going to have to be managed. We also have other tricky parts where I'm going to need to get saplings back into this machine. And also get wood out of this machine. And over to this one. And the last thing I need to take into consideration is that I'm going to need the anyway, the ender chest I mentioned. Because I don't want to take out all the saplings and put them here. I want a percentage of the saplings and logs to be put into storage, particularly if there's an overflow. So for this we need 2 servos. And maybe I should go way, way up on the quality for this one. Like, what can you do? Blacklist, use metadata, NBT. Nearest first, furthest first. Reinforces all I need, it does what I want. Signalum servo does the same thing, it's just twice as fast. Maybe I could go ahead and do Signalum. We can make some more Signalum, right? Silver, copper, redstone. I've got copper. I've got silver. And here's my bucket for the liquid redstone. Redstone, copper, silver, signal. Bucket. For pulverized shiny. That will be necessary later. Anyway, 2 iron nuggets and hardened lumium. And that makes a pair. So that's really all we need. So I do need a pair. Wait. It didn't necessarily state hardened aluminum. It's just any hardened glass. So one of those, and 2 of these. There. I got it backwards. And the ender chest. Two obsidian, pearl, 4 blaze rods. We've got this. We've got this. I just need to remember the chest. And that needs to be black, brown, black. Okay, so here's the strategy as far as this goes. I am putting this ender chest here, where it connects to both pipes. Why is that cut like that? Is this thing cutting in a radius? I mean, I don't mind. Yeah, it's got oak in here. Since when does the harvester cut in a radius instead of in the direction it's facing? Did it always do that? No, it says in front of it. Well, I'll fuss about that some other time. Need to black, brown, black. Place these 2 servos. They are not yet active. I really don't know how the oak saplings happened. But anyway, sample of birch, rowan, alder, hawthorn. This lower one is transporting to furthest first. This is important. It is transporting, this is a white list, those 4 saplings to the furthest destination first. So it's skipping over this chest, putting saplings down here in this thing's inventory for planting. And when this fills up, the overflow will go in this chest, which teleports downstairs into our storage system. This here, again, furthest first, with a white list of oak wood, hawthorn wood, birch wood, alder wood. I'll even do it in the same order. Birch, I don't see rowan. Alder, hawthorn. We haven't cut down a single rowan yet. The other issue we're facing is this sludge buildup, which I'm going to need to address. Pretty much immediately, because this is running really, really slowly. So what you're supposed to do with sludge is run it through what's called a sludge boiler. This is an awful machine that poisons everything nearby and produces basically various types of dirt-like blocks. Maybe I could get some clay out of it. Mostly it's going to be garbage. So maybe we don't actually want a sludge boiler, especially because of, you know, the poison radius. Then again, maybe I do, because I have a whole can of the stuff, and frankly, what else am I going to do with it? And this will give me another excuse for the additional flux ducts. Maybe we'll need even more, but I'm going to kind of doubt it. Anyway, bucket, 2 furnaces, a machine frame. We happen to have furnaces. Tin gear. I know I grabbed a specific amount of resources, but I don't remember if I grabbed enough. I did. There's the machine frame, there's the bucket. That is the correct number. And then a gold coil and 2 more iron gears. I'm still very aware that what I'm doing is very broken and disjointed, but this is simply how my brain operates. Or, to be more accurate, doesn't. I'm going to need, well, convenient tempered fluid ducts. And another batch of flux ducts, just 1 more. Just 1 more. This is not enough redstone. It doesn't even really need to be this advanced flux duct, because this is only 30 RF per work unit. But why use basic when I can go up a level? And now I need another servo, which will also be signal. In fact, I should just make another 2 signal servos. That was 2 iron nuggets and a redstone. And the reason I made 2 and not the 1 that I need upstairs is because I want to upgrade this one. You are signaling now. Be faster. This one I don't actually know if I need. No, yes, yes I do. So here's how this is going to work. I'm drawing off a third item pipe from a completely different direction. And we're going this way. I don't know the exact radius that a sludge boiler poisons. I think it's a 5x5. So I'm just going to stuff it over here. And try and get a power cable to it. No, no, no! Oh my god! Where did he come from? It's broad daylight. Where did that creeper even come from? At least it only damaged flux duct and the terrain, or item duct and the terrain. Nothing of value was damaged. Here's the power cable connection, and the sludge boiler is here. It fills with power. Now I have a sample of Rowan. So, as I was saying before, this signal servo is going to pull out birchwood, rowanwood, alderwood, and hawthornwood, sending it to the furthest destination first. So that's this thing. And any overflow goes into the chest. Maybe this should be connecting to a hopper. Because what this will end up doing is sending like an entire stack of the first type of wood to here, and then whatever other type of wood this lamp special. I don't. It's a bit of a puzzle. I also have this signal and servo here. Pulling output, and I don't care what that output is. I've turned on this servo, so I don't have to go over here anymore. Right, the last thing I need to do is actually pull the sludge out of here. Which is what the fluid duct is for. I make this last connection. This should speed up immensely. There it goes. Now the sludge is being removed from the machine. It's going into that machine. Okay, this machine is poisoning everything around it. For much lower... for honestly a much smaller radius than I gave credit for. It looks like it is 5 by 5. It could be 3 by 3. This is having a lot of fun here. Vines. Apple. Those shouldn't be in there. So what I want is for the birch to go in here and for everything else to go here. And I don't think one servo can do that. But I'm going to turn on the sapling puller so this thing can pull out all the saplings and stick them in here and keep this whole tree farm actually running. This means we can fill in that dirt hole. I would really like this thing to be more reliable about producing saplings. Like give it fortune or something, but I don't think that's possible. And the last step is to have the wood pulled. Actually, why am I concerned about what types of wood? It's wood. We don't care. So there goes the wood. A stack for the furnace, which maybe we should augment with speed. Lots of speed. And the rest going into our storage. And that's it. We now have an automatic tree farm, automatically creating charcoal, and automatically feeding our charcoal-based power generator. Exactly as designed. So now we can do things with power that require more and constant supplies of it, because we have a constant supply of it. And I can stop complaining that we don't have infinite power, because now we kind of do. Oh, one other thing. I do need one more servo. And it doesn't have to be signalum. This is sufficient. You do not automatically input downward, or output downward. You are outputting in a round-robin fashion. There. So now, when I build more steam generators, it will fuel them evenly, instead of favoring the nearest one or whatever output automatic output does. Too many mines. The next thing I'm going to need to be concerned with... Oh, I should take these and put them in the menagerie. The next thing I should be concerned with is where all my junk blocks are going. Like this crap. I need specific drawers to hold these resources. Why is dirt there? Dirt is not full. Dirt, you go there. Why are you not going there? Dirt 3-1. It's a special kind of dirt that isn't that dirt. What? But it's regular dirt when it's no longer... What is this trash? It's dirt, but it also isn't. What? Oh yeah, we're also getting mycelium, ash, and podzol. So I need ways to store all this junk so it doesn't go over here. More specialized drawers for it. Maybe we'll put them here? I don't know. I'm not really concerned about where the sludge boiler stuff is going. I probably should be. But I'm just not. I simply do not care where the sludge boiler products are going and are stored. We'll worry about that another time. But hey, mycelium. Another one of those things that you're wondering how the heck I was going to get. Speaking of the menagerie, how are our frogs? Are they fully grown yet? And if so, why didn't they suddenly and mysteriously decide to stop sitting? And just chase me down for no reason? Those are some adult frogs. Obedient, placid, immobile. And 2 cats. So this is alright. All of this is doing pretty well. We have infinite power. I can make some more generators to take further advantage of that. I like it. Things are in a pretty good place. Now we're about ready to go looking for wolves again. As soon as I can get this iron out of my inventory. And it should also maybe be daytime. Is there any other madness or nonsense I want to do before committing to leaving? I mean, let's build this other compacting drawer for gold. That's why I made the space for it. to pistons. We can wash a couple more pistons. And a junk drawer, an iron, and 5 cooked stone. I made the spruce double drawers on purpose. So I guess it's the oak 4x4 that's the junk drawer. Is that it? 1 iron. There. We also need to do some farming, especially of our new ore-based crops. Because, hey, free metal. Compacting. Gold. And let me hit that with the key, so it stays gold. Our signal servo here is fast and powerful enough to keep this chest empty. Our power generation and other needs are, from the looks of things, more than adequate. Power is going up, not down. And this is looking pretty good. So let me make the 2 more steam dynamos that I intended to make. And then we can get out of here. Steam dynamos are simply made of copper. There. Silver transmission coils, redstone, copper gears, and copper ingots. The only other thing I could need is more of these upgrades. This is level 2 output, level 2 efficiency. Conveniently, that's pretty much all I can make. So that's 2, 4 silver coils, 6, 8 silver coils. Let me just take a whole bunch of silver, a whole bunch of redstone. I know it said 8 lead. So there's those. That's the fuel efficiency coil. Level 2 fuel efficiency coil is 2 lead, 2 electrum, and add in some glowstone. Glowstone will become a bigger part of this. Lead, electrum, redstone, glowstone. What did I get backwards? That's not glowstone, that's what I got backwards. That's plus 35% fuel efficiency. Now for output. 4 copper. And the next level of power output. 4 copper, 4 silver. How did I arrange these? Power output above, efficiency below. Works for me. Dynamo. Dynamo. Power output above, efficiency below. Power output above, efficiency below. And one more. There it is. Wait. Birchwood. That's not right. That should not be happening. How did Birchwood get in there? There must be something wrong with my signal configuration. It's yanking out the Birchwood. Stop at once. You are broken. Oh boy. Where'd all this come from? Rubber wood, oak wood. Where did those trees go? Did I severely mess up the upgrade tier that I needed? Because it should not be this big. Harvester 3x3 plus a radius of 3. That should be a 9x9. But it has devoured all of this, which used to be trees. Something's not right. Nope, and I walked too close to the sludge boiler. this working yet? Alright, charcoal. You have a white list of charcoal. That is what you pull out. And you round robin that charcoal in stack sizes of 1. That's what I want that to do. I think you need a small... I'm going to actually pull this entirely. Let's see what you do with no radius increase. And while you're doing that, I'm going to go put this charcoal where it needs to be and maybe start my farming cycle. I will get to the wolf hunt, it's just not a priority right now. But yeah, unlimited power input, unlimited power output. This is going to fill this power cell up above, definitely already full. We're having a good day energy-wise. I just need to figure out what's going on with that harvester. Don't need my wrench anymore. Because that harvester needs to quit ripping up the trees everywhere in the vicinity. So that's just insane. It should not be doing that. Also, can I get like an electric hoe? Is there some kind of hoe I can get that won't break down? Apparently not. I could have a magic hoe, but I really don't want a magic hoe because magical tools... I've never been able to get the binding catalyst to work in a capacity that makes sense and isn't a pain. Anyway, we have crop things to do, and I need to pay attention to this, which is apparently ignoring all of the trees. I guess it can no longer reach any of them. Nope, nope, not entirely true. What is it shredding? I understand now. I understand now. I'll just put this back. What I have come to understand is that the harvester... Let me move back where it's quieter. The harvester will harvest everything that is touching. And this tree farm had leaf blocks touching the oak, touching the rubber, touching the oak, and this whole canopy over here was just a solid thing of leaves. So when one of these trees grew, such that it was connected to and touching the small forest over here, the harvester just read that as all one tree, and decided to obliterate it as all one tree. So I guess what I'm doing now is, well, I don't need to replant this area. We can now use this for our own purposes. That's probably what happened to these trees over here as well. Some leaves touched and touched and touched, and this one got cut off at the neck. But hey, we have less dark forest area that monsters could ambush us from. What's not to like about that? Alright, now we are right back to our old tricks, building out even more plant nonsense. Don't you weed me immediately, that's rude. These clippings can go. Come on, keep rocking and growing and sprouting. I'm actually kind of curious now if a brew of fertilizer, which I'm sure I have some of somewhere, will actually work on agricraft. Last I remember, it didn't. Also, I don't seem to have any. Everything looks fine according to Weed Patrol. Let's make a brew of fertilizer, which we'll have to frequently interrupt to come here and check and make sure things aren't exploding. Fertilizer. It's fine as long as we're in this book. Having the book open single player pauses time. You can tell because over here on the right, you can't actually see the flames flicker and the bubbles aren't moving. So time is currently frozen. Level 1, fertilize. That's what we're looking for. So, Mandrake, Bone Meal, Power Duration Splash. We can go ahead and glowstone it. Why not? I don't see the need to blaze rod. Let's get our brewing clothes on. Mandrake. Glowstone. Bone Meal. More bone meal in reserve, and make sure nothing is dying. Good thing I came to check. Good strong sprouts in most locations. This Ferranium is still being stubborn. Anyway, glowstone and bone meal for a level 2 fertilize effect. Water artichoke, so it's a splash potion. And then it's wood ash, cocoa beans to improve the radius. Bottles at the ready, let's go. Refill the cauldrons. Bubbles are ready. Do I have fertilizer in here? I do! I had splash brews of fertilizer in here the whole time. The same type, no less. That's why I couldn't find them. They weren't in storage at all. They were in my pocket the whole time. I will have to put bottles back as soon as I refill these, but we also have to go upstairs to make sure nothing's dying in the time we took to look away. I see no weeds. We're good. Still waiting on one to sprout. Now we're still waiting on 5. Oh, this is not ready yet. But these are ready to sprout. They're fully grown, so they can spread. The lepender we're still waiting on. Hey lepender, grow. It works. It works way, way too well. I do not want all this grass and garbage everywhere. And I'm not really sure how I plan to prevent that if I'm going to be using these fertilize potions. These are sprouted successfully. Okay, that's all that taken care of. And that was just one of these new splash brews of hurry up crops. I think I overdid it on radius. Throw out all the junk. I really need some kind of potion cabinet. If I trusted Bibliocraft, I could make potion shelves. Unfortunately, Bibliocraft has problems in this edition. That problem being, it kind of breaks your display driver, and you start seeing very, very glitchy stuff, and colors mess up, and it's just a mess. Alright, well my iron and gold flowers are ready. My redstone flowers are ready. Lepender is not ready yet. Hopefully it'll be okay when we come back. I don't think I have any backups for it if it isn't. Dandelion, we have gold, iron, and redstone. Insta-place back in there. Our seeds. Origold has one potential improvement. So we started off at 434, and that's where most of them still are. This is a 435. Improved. Ferranium. I'm guessing these are our starter seeds, 444. That makes sense. That's usually about where crossbreeds begin. 445. Strength point is tempting. 554. I'm going to take the strength point. No, I'm going to take the 2 points over the strength point. And then Redstodendron from 759 to 7610. Good improvements. Back to being planted these go. And these are sprouted, no weeds. Brilliant. Alright. Now we can scan the Lepender. And we'll also harvest the rest of this row. Maybe not the rest of this row. I don't have the inventory space for all the rest of this row. Pumpkin. Dyes. Lapis. Maybe I should have one of these containers for lapis as well. I'll worry about that when it becomes a problem. Nothing else is sprouting anytime soon, so I'm fine to stay down here. That refills our water tank. And we will store all these brews of fertilizer. Actually, they should, well, we'll put them here. They shouldn't go in here, but I'm going to put them there. Lepender. And the pumpkins. And the poppies. And the allium. Alright, 8, 4, 8. From 4, 7, 10 to 5, 7, 10, or 4, 8, 10. Growth. 6, 6, 8, 7, 6, 8, 6, 7, 9. That's 2 points, including a strength point. 8, 10, 7. No change. 9, 10, 8. 5, 5, 6. 6, 5, 7. 6, 6, 7. That's 3 points. And then 4, wait, did I already check these? 5, 7, 10, 4, 8, 10. 4, 7, 10. Yeah, that was the first one I checked. Normally I do these in order. Dispose of the garbage and replant. Beginning with Lepender because its location is fixed. So now we have Origold and Ferranium. we can start. Oh, I didn't know my Bella was perfect 10. How did I not notice this? Excuse me, we have perfect 10 Belladonna. I have no need of these unidentified seeds. Pretty sure. We'll scan them and make sure they're also perfect 10. Which I'm sure they are. Plants can't go down in quality. Yeah, perfect 10 Belladonna. Trash them. Don't need them. Belladonna. Fully upgraded. See if we now have another plot available to do some more breeding. We have Rhododendron and Ferranium and Lepender. So these are all the metals and things that we are not yet producing. Diamond is on my list. Origold and Lepender. I think this is our next one. Because I want free diamonds. Who can argue with free diamonds? I'll need another gold ore for that, though, which I don't have. That is a slight hiccup. Alright, these are now fully loaded with charcoal. My wood supply is going to be spiraling out of control. Just going absolutely nuts. And when these overflow, I'm gonna have issues. So here's what we do about that. We need more templates. For more templates, we need more drawers. For that, we need more chests. For that, we need more wood. We've been pushed all the way back to the wood level for solving this problem. Why am I concerned about that? We have all this wood now. And this spruce. I'm going to take that last spruce block. We need more chests than that. And more sticks. More sticks for everything. More sticks for my current purposes, more sticks for this box. It is time for wood and etceteras. The age of the chest continues. So let's make extra sure that we know that these are junk drawers for turning into upgrades. Make them half size, which I never use. what I want to make... I want to make a lot of things. What we need right now is these void upgrades. What the void upgrade does is it prevents overflow. The problem I'm currently waiting on happening is that when one of these drawers full of wood, probably birch, overflows, then it will stop accepting more stacks of wood and things, and start throwing them over here, like it did with the sand before, when my sand reserve exploded. The solution to that? Void upgrades. Anything that goes into a drawer in excess of what that drawer can hold is voided, obliterated, gone. Now I don't have to worry about excess wood clogging up my other storage slots. It might also be good to do that with the cobblestone and the sand, since I can't always be sure of how much cobble and sand I can fit in my storage when I'm using this box to store it from in the field. So 2 more of these is in order. There. Now overflows are no longer a thing. He said, while looking at an overflow of sawdust. What is sawdust good for? Paper, in a strange and awkward construction involving water buckets. Compressed sawdust, which smelts into charcoal and that's all it's for. And sponges. Nobody cares about sponges. It also goes into phytogrow, which maybe I should be thinking about. Floors, which I definitely should not be thinking about. Phytogrow is a fertilizer used in the phytogenic insulator. This is a 1-block farm. That's all it is. This is a gear of lumium, which is a glowstone infused metal. Tin, silver glowstone. Melted glowstone, of course. And in that 1-block space, it consumes water and power to grow crops. That's just what it does. I don't see a super need for it, but we could use it to automate one of our crops upstairs if I desperately need some kind of metal or other. Then I could electrically accelerate one of the metal growths, one of the metal types. Let's see. Tin. We have way too much tin. Copper. We have way too much copper. Gold. We have not nearly enough gold. Lead and silver and more iron. There's just things we need to cook. Things need to be smelted. Get working on the tin. Let me check our power. We're still at 95%. All the stacks we've cooked in this, and it hasn't even budged the needle. Though I am thinking this thing could use a hopper of its own. Which I have the chest here. We will accept input from the top, and there's the rest of the dust that desperately need to be baked. And there we go. Everything is all set for a rollicking wolf search. Except it's nighttime. Okay. We'll have a nap. Then fire the missiles. Here we are. Now where are we likely to find wolves? Forest. And taiga. So we're back on the forest and taiga problem. Oh. And another thing. Tank and tank, whoops, and tank and wrench. How is the sludge boiler? Still full? Is it operating fast enough? It is operating fast enough to process all of the sludge. We also still have all this rubber and oak wood in here. Not ideal, not intended. This is crammed with birch. I got it. I'm just putting a tank right there. That is output only. We can use to finally get rid of all this sludge. That will go into the pipe network, into the sludge boiler. It will be turned into assorted walks. We now have yet another can I can do can things with. Kind of getting up there on apple stocks, aren't we? More rubber wood, which is useless. It's only good for sawmilling into more rubber. Now, I'm ready to go looking for wolves. We can pump the rest of that sludge. We can pump other sludge pools that we find. Really, our tanks should be used for things like lava and AM2 liquid essence, like this pool over here that I'm seeing. But we don't super need this pool either, because we are fueling our neutral nexus mostly with dust now, that we produce faster than we can consume. Even so, backup tank of this is not to be denied. Just a little off the top. And the tank is full. The goal is still wolves. But if I see a lava pool, I'm going for it. Sewage, not interested. It might be nice to take care of it. What's it good for? Sewage. Sewage bucket. I can use it to make needle gun ammo. Just by the power of liquid poo. Is that it? We have a sewer. I'm pretty sure it somehow goes into the production of this fertilizer. But that's also apparently unnecessary. So I guess it does nothing. It's a do-nothing fluid that is awful, and if you want, you can cover some bullets with it. Brilliant. What a useful substance. You can use it to make your enemies gross. And that's about it, I guess. You know what might have been good to bring? A speed potion. I could also just pull out my broom and fly. But then we wouldn't be able to see all the animal icons on the minimap and know what the heck it is that we're passing over. Why is that a tight group of witches over there? Where'd they go? Minimap said there were like 4 witches in a cluster. What the heck was that about? Also, what the heck is this white icon in the middle of town about? I have a suspicion, but we'll have to check to be sure. It's This guy. You're just a witchery villager, but you don't have a villager icon. That makes me suspicious. That makes me very suspicious. But we're not here to speculate over the mysteriousness of a villager that isn't a villager. I need a wolf. Some more splash brews of Ender disruption might have been a good idea too, but I didn't think that far ahead. Whoa, I'm not diving down there to chase down some Enderman either. That is a hole. I shouldn't really be smacking these animals either. We don't need their drops. I have no idea if I need them to not exist, for my wolves to exist. I just want it to be wolf time. Spawn for me the gray canines. And the game sneers at me and says, no. Well, joke's on you, game. I have more clay now. Maybe I should have the diggers back for that. Free clay, not to be turned down. Now, how many days will I have to wander until some wolves show up? Some more blizz would be nice, too. Maybe I could find some of those. Or maybe a basalts. I don't remember what good basalts are. But I know they too do something in the elemental 4-piece that is the thermal expansion and elemental things. Thingamywhat's. Why do I have clay that did not go to diggers? Get in there. Hello? You belong in that backpack? Do you not belong in that backpack? Do you belong in this backpack? Huh. Okay. I guess those items don't belong in any backpack. I also think I saw another potential blizz or two up here. Well, at least one of them is a monocreeper. They are both monocreepers. Don't make me burn this forest down too, 'cause I will. Also, how is my hunter's backpack close to full already? Okay, understandable. Have a nice day. There sure are a lot of hostile mobs on the map right now. This is not surprising the least, given the lateness of the hour. Disappointing that it is all zombies and skeletons, pretty much. And of course the ridiculous abundance of chickens and pigs. I'm still taking this beehive though. This beehive now belongs to me. Nope, that's a lava pool. What the? That must have been moonstone trying to fall on my head. Where did it land? Did it hit a tree? Hello, don't have time for you right now. Oh, that would have hurt. I guess I'm not finding this moonstone. Because it fell somewhere in this area. We heard the boom. We all heard it. It wasn't a creeper. And it sounded close. But there is no sign of what that boom was. So forget it. I'm wasting no more of my time. I would much rather scoop all this lava. There. Lava's all mine now. One can filled, one can mostly filled. Hi. Earth elementals are another Ars Magica specific mob. They are very, very rare. Which is a huge problem if you care about what they do. Like the fire elementals, their only purpose is to be summoned, which means you have to hunt them a lot. So you can fill up the crystal phylactery, and then use that as a component in making a summon spell. And what earth elementals are supposed to do is you summon them, and they go off to fight for you. But they also, in addition to being combatants, apply a taunt to anything they hit, forcing it to target them. That is their purpose, to draw aggro off of you. Oh my. A hole. The earth elemental isn't very good at drawing aggro, because it's very weak. It's like weaker than a zombie. Which makes one wonder why it even exists. Surely you could create a summon spell that also buffs it. But at that point, if you're going to spend that much magic, just spend the magic to kill your target instead. It'll be more efficient. I'm also having hobgoblins. Maybe I want to do something with hobgoblins kind of on the sooner side. Funny that I'm seeing more hobgoblins than wolves. Because hobgoblins can get me to a pentacle, and a pentacle will increase my altar's charging speed, which will allow me to bottle more with less waiting. Definitely a state of affairs I would like. Another essence pool, don't care. I've already seen this essence pool. More clay. Here's a question. Can I make clay? I think we've already asked this. That looks like a no. Well, technically yes if I use slag. There's also another technically yes that I'm kind of sitting on, but that's not such a big concern. Witchery can create clay from dirt. If I were to grab my mutating sprig and right-click it onto dirt that is underwater, that would turn the dirt into clay. Then I could harvest the clay, replace the dirt, repeat the process. All it costs me is durability from the mutating sprig, which is not an issue because Ars Magica can repair the sprig. Okay, enough of this nonsense. I need to find some wolves, and I no longer care how far I have to go to do it. I can also bop this hive if I can drive close to it. Drive me closer. I want to hit it with my scoop. Maybe we'll find some wolves if we uncover new territory. Also, there sure are a lot of these wintry hives around. What is this over here? It is a witchery Stonehenge with a coven witch patrolling nearby. That's not a beehive. Come on, broom. Don't make this difficult on me. There we go. These plains don't help, but the meadows hives might. Oh, there were two of them. We get back onto our broom and zoom. Mysterious white marker over here. Probably a coven witch. Looks like it's exactly a coven witch. That is a meadows hive. We want that too. As long as I'm not finding any wolves, I may as well take consolation prizes where I can. That looks like a beehive. Wolves. Wolves to the west. Howdy, boys. Let me just put several of you in my pocket. And that's it. We're ready. Time to go home. Wolves are going to make us owls. And they will also go into the menagerie just as dogs. That's a strange little... Oh, it's a tiny little lava pocket. That's why that's lit. Subsurface lava. Alright, home we go. Mission Wolf successful. Time to turn these wolves into birds. And given how weird the broom maneuvering is being, Owl Familiar might be the way to go today. Alright, we have cans. I have another bow that I don't really need. Or want, for that matter. Combs. Bees. This canister will make more obsidian. Because we always need more obsidian. For everything. pig fat and manicate. Blocks of clay. Zombie head. Digger's pack containing a whole 2 dirt. I kind of want to know if I can place this canister in here. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. I did not expect that to work. Forester's pack. 2 snowballs and 2 grass blocks. That's kind of weird. But that's what we got. And then Hunter's pack, absolutely loaded with crap. Meats, eggs, everything else goes in here. Meats and eggs getting out of control. Wolves. The wolves are going to use 4 of our bats. The owls themselves like raw pork chops. The wolves are going to want bones so we can tame them. We've got the 4 graspers in place. I need 1 attuned stone, I think. Yes, 1 charged stone. The sprig, obviously. And 3 extremists. I don't know where these 4 eggs came from, but I don't need them. Alright, so to start, I have 2 wolves. Tame the wolves. Wolves can stand. Breed the wolves. A lot. All of the new puppies can sit down. Including that guy crammed in the corner. The 2 adults can be scooped for storage. Who wants to bet on whether these puppies will immediately follow me the moment they grow up? Like the cats did. I am forgetting something. I require a cobweb to perform this ritual. Nice try. Don't need any more bones, we're done with those. Let me also take a good number of these to make Ender Dew with. We'll just go ahead and put those in there. That'll process. Cobweb. And back to the mutation chamber. I really should make a viaduct that goes here too. It'd be expensive though. All that Erothium is no joke. Alright, wolf in the web. Sink into the web. Poof. Hi guys. Would you like some pork chops? Owls and owlets aplenty. Now, two of you boys. No, give me that. No, that's mine. I'm gonna have to shoot him. Whoop. Oh no. Don't use my reusable. Bop. One owl in the single shot. One owl in the single shot. Now I've got to get these guys into their pen. Which might be a little challenging considering they're airborne. Maybe now it's a time for reusables. Alright, 1 and 2 in their pen. Good start. You and you also need to be in here. There. Our small zoo is complete, assuming the dogs don't run off the moment they grow up. And I now have my pick of familiar, which, as stated earlier, I think is going to be Owl, to improve my broom flight. So I'll just take you in the back. I might still need this. I could do a long-range viaduct. They're cheaper, but they also get uppity if you're not going in a straight line. And I don't think I quite have a straight line. Oh boy. Did I not make enough jars? No, just barely enough. 8 more. We have plenty. Oh, and I have clay blocks there, which means they no longer have to be here. You know what? Just do the whole thing. The whole stack of clay is going to become 4 stacks of jars. My mana consumption on this is way, way down. Which is pretty nice. Two and 3 and 4 and jar. And tin and jar. And furnace and jar. And bars. Bars go back here. Oh, that finished instantly. So we're binding a familiar now. Tear, odor, whiff, demonic blood, diamond. Requiring only the middle circle. So I'll just take this broom and break the inner circle. We have the owl. You can just wait there a second. Wrong button. Also, what does it take to make a long-range viaduct? So I'm seriously considering making a viaduct to the menagerie now. So regular viaducts are electrum hardened that have to be filled with Zephyrium erothium. That's a lot of destroyed blitzes to be able to do that and go the distance we need to go. So the better way on that front is a long-range viaduct made with copper, and a long-range linking viaduct, which is an existing viaduct plus a bucket of melted ender pearl. It's not the worst idea I've heard of all day. And we need at minimum one regular viaduct to serve as the destination. So let me make and treat a few more of these, get some of this ready. But that's for after we do this. Tear odor with demonic blood. And that. Tear odor of purity with a magic demonic blood. By the power of these 5 reagents, your name is now Hoot. I'm sure there were better choices. Alright, buddy. Follow me to somewhere safe on the main level. I.e. not there. Could we get you over here in the enchanting library? That would be ideal. Thank you. Takes him forever to teleport. And he doesn't even teleport where I want him to. There we go. You just sit down, relax, don't move. Now we have a familiar. And the familiar allows us to start messing around with Coven Witches, in addition to improving our broom flight maneuverability. Hello. This is actually exactly what I want. And I'm just going to shamelessly drill this way. Animals are on my left somewhere now. Where are you exactly? Hi. This is not what I had in mind. But it is incredibly close. Incredibly close. Alright, so this does not work. The route here is even more direct than I was expecting it would be. Alright, so the higher up this is, the better, but also not quite because headroom problems. That'll do. Alright, time to get the viaducts cooking. We have this much Erothium. It takes 50. This melts into 250, so each of these is worth 5. And they are made in packets of 4. Still. It's a little dumb. It's just a little dumb. That is not a multiple of 5. That is not a multiple of 5 either. Waiter. More Electrum. That's still cooking, huh? Oh, the wolves are moving. Well, good news for the lot of you, actually. If you weren't inside a complete block. I need you to... I'm gonna have to break this. Get out of there, you moron. I see 3. I'm just gonna trust that the 4th one is behind me still. Come on, boys. Let's get back to where you need to be. Come on, get in here. Sit down, get in the pen. They're also whining because they're damaged and have only puppy health. Come on, this way. Sit. Get in the pen. Last one. Last one's being a moon and doesn't want to move. Get in the pen. I will bring you food when I'm done with this build. Okay, more Electrum at the ready. That is a multiple of 5. I can work with that. So with those viaducts treated, I'm gonna need more hardened glass in reserve. We simply do not have enough for all the nonsense I plan to continue doing. And ender pearls melt into 250, meaning 8 is 2 buckets. You done already? Amazing. Melt this ender now. And prep my endpoints. You can have your sand back. I keep taking the sand out of there and using it for other things. And then once I have those endpoints ready, we'll be all set. Plus this wrench. And some beef for the dogs. Kind of a long fill process here. Do I need to upgrade you to make you faster? Oh, I can upgrade everything now because I have the power to support increased speed on pretty much everything. Oh, that's a good feeling. And oh yeah, I still need long-range viaducts. Lots of them. That might not be enough. Okay. I am very glad that this is a straighter pipe than I expected it to be. So here's how this is going to look. Put a viaduct end right here. And then that goes down and back in this direction. yes, I'm leaving a block space above it because viaducts don't understand that the player is in a horizontal animation. They treat the player as though they're standing, and if the block above a viaduct is solid, you will suffocate as you travel. Dumb, yes, but that's just how the Minecraft do. There is a long-range linking duct. And that will connect to the long-range ducts. Which can only go in straight lines. I'm pretty sure. Yes, that doesn't connect properly at all. Just making sure. This might actually be enough of these. I think it is. Okay, and I'm going to want blocks here to conceal this nonsense from the I'm standing somewhere stupid. This is how I leave. Anyway, long range. Long range linking. Normal. Complete the connection. Complete locking things in. And we're all set. We can go feed the dogs now. I just need some kind of icon to represent the zoo. This'll do. And this is definitely going to be destination 4. And maybe I shouldn't have put away all the cobble. What do you mean, no destinations? I think I forgot an important step. And that important step is to right-click this thing so it scans and initializes. Is that enough? That's enough. The long-range linking ducts are very particular about things. You synchronized head tilt. Yeah, they want the beef. There. Now you're in much better health. And I can go charging. Zoom. Oh, I should have left this behind. I mean, it's not a big deal. We could just go right back now. All it costs us is the charging delay. There. I'll have to come back here with a few cobblestone to finish blocking this off. But other than that, these couple of projects are finished. We have an owl familiar, who is going to be hooting constantly at all times. We have quick travel to the menagerie that doesn't involve going up surface and walking the whole way. Walking? Who needs that? So what's our next big goal? Well, one of the next things that we need to strongly consider is starting to deal with the spirit world. A colossal pain in the neck that involves basically starting over. I mean, not precisely starting over, but pretty much. Including some very upsetting hostile starting conditions. By which I'm referring to the nightmares. They're a bit nasty. So to get to the dream world, or the spirit world, we need the brew of sleeping. The brew of sleeping is made from the brew of love, the kettle version specifically. So we need some of these, and then we can get to these. And none of these ingredients are particularly expensive or even difficult to acquire. I mean, lily pad, maybe, but I have a bunch. So what we need to do right now is get some purified milk, so we can be ready for that phase of things. That's going to take some of our odor of purity, some of our brand new jars, and a bucket. Funnily enough, we aren't going to our new menagerie at all, because the cows are over here. And this is a 5... so I need a crafting bench closer to the cows. Or a cow closer to the crafting bench. Excuse me. We'll be leaving now. Alright then. Cow. It's time to do this a whole bunch. You know what? I think it's time to do this faster. With one of the crafting benches that will maintain its inventory. Machinists, magicians. I don't know if there's another one. Advanced crafting table is not it. That does something else, I'm pretty sure. This was it. The Liquid Crafter. That's what I want. Alright, so 2 tanks, a machine frame. Tanks, ingot. I have a silly and or stupid idea. Does this work on the cow? No. Still, it was worth a try. Just imagine jamming the hand pump straight into the cow. Vacuuming out the milk. Straight from its bloodstream. I've done worse things in Minecraft. Liquid Crafter. 2 plastic sheets, 2 books, and a servo. What am I forgetting? The crafting table. Only the very thing this device is emulating. And this I will flip around and put right here. That's a lot more tanks than I remember. Alright, so milk bucket, odor of purity, 3 clay jars. Do I need a button on this thing? Or a lever, probably? Yes. This machine has stuffed items. Oh, I see. La la la. Why did it stop? Because I ran out of odor of purity. Hey cow, I'm not done with you yet. The magma crucible might need an output tank, rather than putting things directly in the fluid transposer. But you know what? Right now I don't care. Right now I have what I want. We're going back in the ball. I'm making another bucket for my tool chest. And this one is staying with the liquid crafter. So now we need more glass and more bottles. You can make more glass. You can become bottle. It is about to be bottler time. So brews of sleeping are made with a single brew of love. Brews of love makes 3 of them. We're going to need a decent stock of both. So the question is, how many do I make? And the answer is, I have no idea. Haven't the foggiest clue where to even begin answering that question. But hey, all of our sapling counts have gone way up. I guess the planter is full then. So I need double whiff of magic, because there's one at each step. So whiff of magic could be my limiter there, except I have 28 of them. Not exactly a limiter when that's the most I have. I can make some more whiffs of magic while we're at it. Let's cook half a stack of Rowan. It'll be fine. 10, 10. Except these brews of love will only stack in 8s, and this means I'm committing to making 15 of them. That's fine. That's fine. Poppy, golden carrot, whiff, lily pad. me just grab a stack of nuggets. Yield the carrots, put the nuggets back. Water artichoke, cocoa beans. And I know I'm going to need more of these, so we'll just harvest a lot. Alright, that's the 6 ingredients for the Brew of Love. We have purified milk with a magic cookie icy needle. Right. 5 and 5. Cookie icy needle. Water artichoke at the end. And the Brew of Love goes in this gap. There's the cookies. And we are ready. Oh, it's producing some more garbage dirt again. There's leftover purified milk. The decaying wheat we can put up there. Figure out what to do with that some other time. It's time to brew and bottle. Time to brew and bottle. Not here. This is a kettle recipe. Which means we need buckets. No, we don't. We need this bottle. Now we're ready. Let's venture out to where the intersection is. Brews of Love and refill. That's 19 freaking brews of love. Well, that's what happens when the brews aren't custom. They are stock, and that's just how they stack. It should have been worth 3, 6, 9, 12, but I'm wearing my suit, and I've got some bottling experience. Alright, we do it again. I'm glad it only consumes 1 bottle per dose, no matter how many doses it gives us. And we have too much to continue in that vein. So now it's time to do the second recipe. This is the wrong bottle. Also, Twitch is giving me issues again, so I don't know if this is even going through. doing here is trying to brew and bottle. Don't know what Twitch's problem is. Oh, just broadcast it. It's not a big deal. Just do the broadcast. I have enough bottles to do it one more time. That's a lot of brews to sleep in. We're in good shape here. Look at all that. That's amazing. Alright, there's that bottle. Empty bottles. We need more empty bottles, of course. Always. The need for empty bottles does not cease. And now I just need to put everything away. Which I kind of don't want to. Instead, I'm going to introduce yet another new chest into the situation. That goes in there. Give me 2 stacks of chests. I'll need them. That makes that. That makes these. That's how I'm going to mark those. We still have the cow. I think these brews of love are only good as this ingredient. And now, we can brew sleeping. Hooray! This is going to be incredibly dangerous. And annoying. I could really use my icy needle supply to improve. I hear you. Are you down here in my underground? Yes, you are. Wow, you're just making a mess down here. Stop that. Making an absolute joke of my second entryway. But that's not why I came out here. I came out here to put this cow back. And to harvest these. Wrong level. So, here's the deal right now. I have brews of sleeping, and icy needles. The trouble with entering the spirit world is that none of your inventory comes with you. None of it. If I drink this brew, it'll knock me out, we'll wake up in the spirit world, and we will only have the icy needles. Very few items can cross the barrier between reality and dreams. And most of those items can only cross it in one direction. The other problem is that we are pretty much guaranteed to have a very bad time. There's like a 5% chance this will not be a nightmare. We can improve that, but not yet. So, time to induce a whole bunch of stress. Say hello to the spirit realm. It's dark. This is bad. That noise is why it's bad. I would turn around and show you what that noise is, but it doesn't make a difference because I can't do a thing about it. Our goal here is to harvest as much of this disturbed cotton as we can without harvesting all of it. Oh, look. Ow! Oh, no! Ow! Oh, never mind. I wanted to do agricraft crops. I guess we're just running and running and running and getting punched to death. That was the spirit realm. We now have 5 disturbed cotton. Is that enough? Technically, yes. I can make 1 tormented twine with it. We need... well, we can't make any of these because fanciful thread is something else. We need 3. The Dreamweaver of Nightmares is the first item we can use to start having a chance of not going there with Nightmare. And then there are these things which don't matter. So yeah, we need more disturbed cotton, so we are not done getting beaten up. We need this stuff, and I need to leave a little bit so it can continue growing. Because that stuff, it comes in 2 flavors. Ow, ow. He just teleported into my face. I don't know why I have half HP anyway. I started at a big disadvantage. Break the center, break the center. Where is the monster? I don't see it. It's outside. Why is it stuck outside? I don't know. But I'm glad he's out there and I'm in here. Gives me time to heal. You stay out. This is a very rare breather that we have. I guess we're close enough to him that he's not teleporting to us. But we're not accomplishing anything here. What I need to do is keep running and find more cotton plants. We have had a minute to heal. Oh, good. Just run straight to the middle of those. Harvest a bunch. There's some more over here. Whoa, hello. The pursuit of the nightmare is unending. If you ever manage to lose it, he'll find you again. Let's see, I'm carrying more than 8 more of these things, so I think we're technically done. Oh, hi. Fancy seeing you teleport directly into my face. We have spiders and other monsters to concern ourselves with. So I think the next time it kills us, we're okay. This might be enough disturbed cotton for our purposes for now. And then we can start trying to work on having good dreams. But I'm still very... oh no. Let's not get stuck. I'm still very interested in finding more. Because the bare minimum... ah! No! Go away! I keep falling into these small one-block things where I get stuck. We're now a dead man walking. It's just one arrow? Or one more teleport of our problem friend? He's gonna teleport into my face and kill me instantly. Any second now. Oh, he teleported off to the side, apparently. Oh, but I'm stuck. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, yep, we're dead. Alrighty. Now, I believe we have enough of these for 4 of those. I only have 4 Reek of Misfortune. Clearly we should be cooking more alder. And making even more jars. But the wood ash and whiffs of magic can put away now. So that's good. We got the cotton, we got the string. I think that's enough Reek of Misfortune. So here we go, in the spinning wheel. The cotton, the string, the reek, and it begins processing. This consumes altar power, but not nearly as quickly as we can produce it, so I'm not concerned. I really wish there was an easier way, or a faster way at least, to do this. I mean, technically speaking, there is. We just blast it with the electric shovel. Which apparently digs 6 blocks in a line. More clay. More jars. More free Ventium. More jars by the power of electricity. These things are all full up, as should be constantly true. which means this should be completely jammed with birch and charcoal. And this is empty because it's having everything pulled from it. I sure am glad I don't have to listen to that constantly. Anyway, here's our tormented twine. The next thing we need to do is make a sleeping space, which traditionally I tend to put those near my teleport circle. Traditionally. Not doing much else with this area. And I say traditionally, even though I've done it exactly once. So, we have our twine, which we have one too many. Fine by me. We need an item frame, 2 feathers, and 3 other things I'll get to in a minute. 2 feathers. Do we have item frames to spare? No. Item frame, 2 feathers, and then we need a diamond vapor, a splash potion of poison, and a splash potion of long duration night vision. And for that, we're out of bottles. How do we run out of bottles that fast? As if I didn't know. Okay, so the 2 potions we need have their own recipes, as one would expect. Each of them begins with another word. All potions do. Oh, the poison is long duration as well. You can tell from the redstone. Alright, so another wart, 2 spider eye, 2 redstone to gunpowder. And then the other potion is netherwort golden carrot. Redstone gunpowder. So here's how we do this. Netherwort, spider eye, redstone, gunpowder. And these ingredients will automatically process all by themselves thanks to the hopper. All I have to do is wait until these finish, and then be ready with the next batch. As a side bonus, we now have a ton more bottles. And jars. I think this redstone furnace definitely needs to be augmented. So heat a redstone furnace, basic. Actually, I can just look into how to upgrade a machine frame. This is the opposite of what I wanted to know. Okay, electrum gear and invar. This was also involved. We'll do it this way. Machine frame. Electrum gear and invar. Signalum gear and hardened. And we are out of signalum. But I can fix that. I can fix that in kind of a big way. Alright, and signalum was copper and silver with the destabilized redstone. Give me all of that redstone. So I can put it in here. I also want a bucket of it. Can I have a bucket of it? How do I get a bucket of a fluid that I want specifically? I guess that's not happening. Can I grab a tank? I can grab a tank of milk. Now I can grab a bucket of redstone. Put the tank of milk back. This is so awkward. There really needs to be a way to select what fluid you're targeting with the bucket. And now we have a signalum and a spare bucket. And we're going to make some more signalum. Like that. And that ran us out of destabilized redstone. That's fine though, because now we have a bunch of signalum. And an extra tank knocking around. This thing can help us out by smelting the signal. How are those potions coming? They are ready. Time for the next batch. A 1, 2, 3, and 4. I guess this is becoming my spare potion cabinet. I guess that works. I only have dyes in there besides. There's the signalum gear. Also, how long have I been sitting on these 2 coils? They should be more prominent. Otherwise I'm going to forget that they're there. Hold on a second, furnace. Let me borrow you a second. Level 2. Level 3. As you were. This doesn't really change anything about the furnace yet. But it gives it 2 new augment slots. I plan to make use of those augment slots. Now there's no need for the secondary sieve because there are no secondary outputs with the furnace. The only thing that the redstone furnace outputs is cooked products. There are still 2 upgrades you can give the furnace. One of them is the basic speed upgrade. And the other one is this. The Trivection Chamber makes food cost half as much to cook, doubles all food cooking, and restricts the furnace to only cooking food. It's kind of a fascinating upgrade for like a dedicated kitchen. And if I wasn't practically swimming in meats of various kinds. So what we're going to do right here is augment. And hey, I have use for those 2 gold coils now. 2 redstone, 4 bronze. Next level, 2 bronze, 2 gold, and pyrotheum. I should not be surprised by the pyrotheum. Is it upside down again? No, I reversed metals. There we go. Also, potions, done. With, of course, 2 spares for later. Which means the Dreamweaver of Nightmares is ready to assist us in having fewer nightmares. Don't ask me how that works. Can I get, like, some kind of different block type? I guess this? I want to fill in the water here. We don't need that anymore. This is no longer a farming area. Alright, so my sleeping area needs to have a few things. A few things at the ready. I'm going to need I'm trying to remember. Gonna need room to plant the good wispy cotton. Just to have a few on hand. This thing is gonna have to be here. This will be where I stand. Actually, if that's where I stand, then I can push this one more back. And right here, I can have a small trench for something else we'll need later. Also take all this stuff, that's mine. I guess the last thing I'm going to need is a chest here. To store all my bruises sleeping and most of my icy needles. But not all. And then this furnace gets these upgrades we made for it. Sleepy time chest at the ready. And time to try to have a good dream. It probably won't work. It did not work. Alright. Icy needle, stab ourselves immediately. Roll the dice again. Okay. It is bright and happy now. Which is what I needed. We are now free to do pretty much whatever. In relative, though not complete, peace. Like I said, though, we've practically started over. The world has been reset. Even the loot here is the same. Remember the 2 iron boots from the very first day? Oh no. You are not going to kill me today. Now we can collect the true wispy cotton, which we will need all that we can find, and more. And to be careful not to die. Because when we die, we bring all the wispy cotton in our inventory back to the real world with us. And we then cannot bring it back to the spirit world. And we need to stock here so we can grow the stuff. I am surprised to find so much of the wispy cotton here on the plains, because in my experience, and as I've been told, it's supposed to be much less common on the plains. But here we are, scooping up tons of it, as the sheep look on in confusion. We also have little spirits. These little golden spirit guys. Kind of wander around and do spirity things. Kind of a unique resource of dreaming. They can be killed, and the spirit essence that they drop also goes back to the real world if you die. For now, though, the only thing I'm going to worry about is collecting our cottony stuff. And not straying too far from the village of our origin. Because the village itself is going to be an important part of making this work. The problem with the spirit world is, of course, the fact that it's a far-off dimension, and all of my stuff is back in the overworld with my waking body. There are a couple of ways around this, most of which involve mod exploitation. And I don't think I have any of those mods with me. Oh, we're over a stack. That's good. Let me grab these that I see over here, and then make our way back. Start knocking down some trees. And get a little sub-base of some kind going. Which would have behooved me to mark the area. In particular, the area where I spawned. Because that's where we're going to spawn every time. Unless I drink the potion somewhere else. When you drink the brew of sleeping and fall asleep, you arrive in the dream world pretty much at the same coordinates where you drank the potion, and you'll notice that the dream world is very similar to the overworld, minus my influence upon it. The villages themselves are a bit differently arranged, because it's built off the same world seed, but the specifics can be a little different. So this location here has still generated a village, but not necessarily the exact same village. Our evidence of that is that this village has a forestry house. This still looks very similar, though. I remember our apothecary in here being kind of smashed in. I'll take a free cactus. Also, don't know what you're sleeping for. It's daytime. It'll be daytime forever. Because it is good dream mode. Also, why have I not put these boots on yet? Get them out of my inventory. Put them on my feet. I'm seeing melons, tarma. I mean, it would be nice to loot this. I don't think we need to, though. Now we have all these books here. I will take some books. I think the book we most need right now is this one. Right? Brewing, crafting. I mean, this one will help. But this is not the book we actually need. The book we need is the one involving the kettle. But this is fine. We are fine with the way things are currently unfolding. I mean, I've only just mutated a whole bunch of animals, built a Jetsons-style superhighway. Created an automatic tree farm whose sole purpose is to feed the generators for my electric empire. And now we're straight back to roughing it and punching trees. Life is funny that way. Oh yes, and this is the forestry house I mentioned, with more bee stuff. I would love to steal more bee stuff. But later. Since I don't yet have a base of operations, inventory space is a bit premium. It's also interesting to note that hunger kind of isn't a thing here. It's just not. Now what we're going to have to do here is, honestly, a whole hell of a lot. Because we have basically started over. And what we need to get to is the ability to... what's it called? Well, it's made with this, isn't it? No, it's made with this. Also no. Well, it's a brew, I remember that. There, brew of flowing spirit, which is made in a kettle. From Spanish moss and glintweed, fanciful thread, and wool of bat. So this tells us 3 or 4 things. First of all, we need a kettle. Kettle is made with diamonds. And whiffs of magic. Because it's in a tombstone. Whiffs of magic, to make the tombstone, is made from a witch's oven. We need a witch's oven. We need to mine iron to get a witch's oven. Spanish moss and glintweed tells us we need mutandis to create those plants, because they don't yet exist. And the fanciful thread, because it's created in the spinning wheel, tells us we need a spinning wheel, which is another diamond. So yeah, we have pretty much started over. We need to work our way back up to having 4 cauldrons and 4 kettles and gigantic chalk circles around the cauldrons. So we can brew our brews in bulk. Oh yeah, that's also an altar, of course, which means manufacturing altar power somehow. But the heart of it is, we're going to need to set up a whole another base. It won't have to be a huge base. We're not going to need, I don't think, a full complement of electric machines and everything else. But we are starting witchery completely over. Which is just a wee bit of an issue. Like I said, though, there's a way around it. And that involves messing around with the villagers to hopefully find, like, a cleric? Maybe a villager cleric can sell us... I'll get back to that in just a second, because the reason it's a challenge here, again, as I've already said, we're in an alternate dimension and have none of our gear. How do you get gear across dimensions? Well, without the assistance of other mods, in particular something like a backpack that goes in a bauble slot and is opened with a hotkey, that would be the optimal thing. The only other option is an ender chest. There are two problems with this. And they are both that the ender chest is made with an Eye of Ender. Neither ender pearls nor blaze dust are available here in the spirit world. You can't get to the nether, and endermen don't exist. The only way to get one is to trade with a cleric villager and hope that comes up on the trade list. Although it was clearly intended by the mod author that that would never happen. Previous playthroughs of this mod for me have resulted in right-clicking on villagers doing nothing. Not even opening their trade windows. They just don't talk to you. For now, though, I think I'm going to take over this house and use it as a storage area. I will stash some of the wispy cotton. And don't need to stash a whole lot else, because none of this other stuff will transfer when I go back. Well, let's just get it out of my inventory. And that'll do it for our second major foray into the spirit realm. Time to go back to the waking world. Bulk. Now I have a stack of wispy cotton. This stack of wispy cotton goes into the spinning wheel with string and odor of purity. The rest of this stuff can stay here. How much? 4. So that is 16 string, 16 odors of purity. I don't think I have quite that much. We've got the string. I could always shear and pulverize some more wool to get there. Purity. 50. Purity is hawthorn. We suddenly have over 5 stacks of hawthorn. So this is going fine. Let's cook up some more hawthorn. We got misfortune, we got wood ash. So these odors of purity have to come along. And that can go in the spinning wheel. That's also not the only use of wispy cotton. The other thing wispy cotton is good for, if I remember right, is not duration, not power, extent, dispersal extent, the maximum level. I don't care about that right yet, however, but we're getting there. Before I worry about that, we need to get ourselves the fanciful thread. Oh no, mistakes were made. Because the major use of fanciful thread in this world is Dreamweavers. Dreamweavers are pretty good, honestly. But the whole thing about using it in the kettle to get the brew of flowing spirit doesn't work here. So I brought home way too much, and most of it's going to have to be brought back. So what do we need? Dreamweaver of Fleetfoot. Why are there 2 of them? Oh, because the potions can be reversed. Or, no? They're the same? This is just the same recipe twice. So, Dreamweaver of Fleetfoot, if you sleep in a bed near it, gives you haste. Gives you haste when you wake up. Iron Arm gives you, despite what the potion implies, it doesn't give you strength, it gives you the actual haste buff. Fleetfoot is speed, this is haste, mining speed. Fasting, I don't have any of this, so it doesn't matter. Fasting gives you a saturation buff, so you wake up fully fed. Intensity makes all of the previous ones stronger. And then there's this. The charm of fanciful thinking it reduces the damage the nightmare does and prevents the nightmare from just stripping off your armor with every hit, which, by the way, he does. So it looks like we need 2, 4. I don't care about this one. 6, 7. So maybe we didn't bring back... We brought back too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 7 string. And 7 purity. back the rest of the purity. Put away the string. And the rest of this wispy cotton can either be potion ingredients, and yeah, we'll leave 20. We'll leave 20 for potion making, and this stock has to go back somehow. Oh, right. I also brought some back to improve this specific location. Let me just look up how many I need. Spirit World, Room of Sleeping. It's not telling me. The FTB wiki is not telling me how I need to prepare my sleeping area for best results. Oh well. I think it was 3 of these. I'll just plant 4 to be sure. And then this trench is for 3 brews of flowing spirit, which will also improve the quality of my rest. Here's the thread. I need to surround a thread with some sticks. We don't have enough sticks. Give me sticks. This raw rubber by itself is useless. Make some bars. So there's the charm of fanciful thinking, which will protect us a little bit in the spirit world. We also need more tormented twine. We have 1. I need 2 more. But it is definitely time to close things down. We have our brews, some more needles for getting back, the charm that should protect us a little bit while we're there, and everything else is, we have, a lot of improvements here. A lot of improvements have been made. So I feel pretty good about where we are. We'll probably do a lot more Spirit World stuff next time. Until then.